As y'all can see, we're once again back with our game here. Took a little hiatus last week, but yeah, now we're back. Simple as that. Last time we got weapons added in. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Where it like needs the controller. Not sure why it does this, but whatever, we'll just unplug the controller. For simplicity. There we go. But yeah. We have our gun item now. We can fire it off. Oh yeah, I forgot I wired that up to a sound effect. Maybe I should get rid of that, I don't know. And what I want to focus on today is something that we kind of have handled already, but at the same time we kind of don't. So, in our first iteration of this game, I had a whole system for, you know, inspecting stuff and having text pop up. We need to get that working again. Do we even have a key type? Like, I know we have this enum. Yeah, we have a big key. Right. So I'm not sure I ever actually added anything that didn't have something to loot out of it. Well, where is this text reader class? What folder do I have that in? Oh, inspect text UI. There we go. Right. So what we want to do here. Basically I guess in theory I could make this work for, I think any type of door as well as any sort of like chest that's locked with an item in it essentially, or equivalent type thing. Maybe I should start by testing that. Oh. Oh yeah, door loading animations. I wanted to maybe do that too. Right, so if we have this locked with thing here, let's go back over here. Actually wait, no, I need another type of door. Actually, here's a weird question, right? Yeah, okay, so we do override the door. So we have our prefab. This one just happens to be default because it's the one that we've set up. Don't put that under there, please. We'll make a test door 2, and then we will edit the children. And if I go in here, I can set a different place that it goes to, but more importantly, we'll say it's locked by this. Oops. And then we'll go ahead and move this guy. Whoa. And this probably will error at us, because I don't think we actually ever wired up like a the place for the text to show up. I guess it doesn't error, but it's probably just, there's like probably some no-op going on here. Oh no, it is erroring. Cool. Yeah. Locked text. Oh, so this should be set on the door. But it's actually just null by default. I think that's probably acceptable. I just need to a big keyhole. Okay, and then how does it find the text reader? Do we have this? Inspect text UI. Is that under the player? You know, I thought briefly about potentially, oh yeah, we do, don't we? Ah, but there is no UI element for this, so we need to dig down a little bit more. We're gonna get a different error if I try right now. Hello, camera? Oh, it's probably... No, it's not busted. Okay. 3 errors. Yeah, so there is no text box assigned, so setting it to the lines is just not going to work. So there are frameworks out there for setting up like a dialogue flow, and I messed around with them a little bit, or one of them at least, and that would be nice. However, we kind of already have this in place, so this is going to be easier to wire up. I don't know if that'll be a disservice to us in the long run. But I mean, I don't really have too many advanced needs for functionality here, so maybe just sticking to what we have that already works is sort of fair enough. Okay, so we show and hide this using this descriptive text object. That's a-okay. We can make a new node here. Oops, I meant to name that, but that's fine. Descriptive text. And then underneath this... Hey, Mid-Solo. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. And we'll want a label under this. And we'll probably need a backdrop to this as well to make it look nice. First I gotta align stuff, though. Yeah, actually having a container for these would be good too. Or I guess this could kind of just be like the bounds of this control node could be all we need to do for this. Then we can just have the two things underneath it fill. That's fine by me. Oops. Make that somewhat transparent. That might have been too transparent, but we'll see. Yeah, so this thing. We want it centered. Actually, I can probably do this better. Yeah, if we do center bottom. And then, now what did I do? Oh, oh, wait, shoot, I'm doing the wrong thing. Not you, but you. Oh, yeah, I guess maybe I would want there to be one layer down. True. Okay, in that case. Maybe not. Actually, yeah, screw this. I think this is right. Layout. Uncontrolled. Center bottom. There we go. Sweet. And then we're just gonna want to, widen this out a lot. Maybe 1,000 is right, actually. We don't want this like fully at the bottom, we want it like slightly off the ground, but that's a-okay. I have to like redo this. Oh, my anchor's messed up. That's why. Is there a way I can like set the anchor with... like this menu over here rather than dragging it? Oh, wait. No? What? Why did that happen? Classic UI fun. This is where I think, like, maybe if I had this just, like, fill, and then I have something under this that's center bottom, maybe that's what I should be doing? I don't know why I can't, like, comprehend this stuff. I do have trouble with it. There we go. I think. What's this red line? I'm getting concerned here. No, we're good. That's in the right spot, more or less. Okay, that is all I needed to do. Although I also need to... let's double this up. Actually, no, let's not double it up. More than that. Actually, yeah, 60 with a buffer of like 20 pixels. Maybe that's good. That's just a weird quirk to the way that the anchors work in this. Like, if you move something afterwards, it gets screwed up. So maybe I didn't need this second layer down here. I just needed to set the other layers beforehand. Man, I don't know. Maybe maybe it's just 'cause I don't like the game that much, but I don't like the music in DK64. Going past it. Okay, so where do I want this anchor to be? Because basically we just want this to fill. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter then. I can just set it to fill and then that'll fill. Although no, I want it slightly off the ground, so I don't want these to fill. Damn it. I want them to fill horizontally. Whoa. Horizontally. But not... What's clip text do? Yeah, do that. Do I have like standardized label settings? No. Yes? That's font settings, not... And I have UI theme, but I don't think that's the same as this. Yeah. Let's toss our font in here. Hey, what's up, Raina? How you doing? I got my ordering wrong once again. The background needs to be above so that it's not fading out the text. A full rect is just the easy way to do this, but we can still top wide and then set the size. At home with fried chicken? Nice. Sounds tasty. Oh wait, 60 pixels, not 40. There we go. So now it's not fully on the bottom, but it is stretching across. This doesn't really have like a layout, does it? Oh no, I guess it does. Nice. Set the minimum size to 60 pixels. Vertical alignment, center that. Cough like crazy. You see the new 3D modeling program called Womp 3D? I misread that as like Worm 3D at first. But also, no, I haven't. Will it help a person with like caveman modeling skills like me be able to model stuff? Wow, I can frickin' type. Maybe it's better to center the text. Well, we can always very quickly and on the fly change that if we need to. We'll leave it centered for now. Let's go ahead and hide that. Likewise, hide that. Oh, and I need that. Okay, inspect text UI. The overall thing is this. Excuse me? Hello? Oh, wrong one. No, wait, no, it's not the wrong one. That should be that. I also need to rename this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this, but I can just do it this way, I guess. Oh no, it doesn't like this. Weird. Okay, well the label will definitely work. Put that in there. What type is that? Oh, Node 2D. Yeah, no, that's wrong. And then, yeah, we commented that out because it was busted, since we didn't have this. Hopefully everything's functional now. Tonight's probably going to be a lot of, just getting old code to work. 1,400 errors, you say? Hashtags, just game dev things. Okay. Player's null? Why? Why would player be null? I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, I didn't... That'll do it. I think we'll do door animations tonight as well. I don't know what's going on with this camera trigger. It's like not doing its thing. It's still not working. No errors this time though. Okay. It's making progress, barely. Oh, right, length, not count. Okay, let's see what this says. I'm going to give myself enough credit to assume that it's at least reaching this point. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, it's got a line. False, 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 so it shouldn't be exiting early. Wait, no, this is false. Oh, yeah, no, that's right, yeah. Cooldown is not set, so we're good there. Alrighty then. Let's see if we make it this far. Or actually, what's this? If the current line index is greater than or equal to current lines.length, which in this case it should be 0, so it's not that. Yeah, this is where things would be streamlined if I were using like a library for like handling like text, because there'd be sort of like a flowchart that I would manage separate from this. But the benefit I have with the way I'm doing it here is that this is uniform and I don't need to make that like dialogue tree every single time I want to just like have a thing that like, you know, oh, I want to inspect this thing. Like just give it the lines that the game will say to the player and it can automatically just do that. Granted, maybe not the most arduous task to like set a dialogue tree for just, you know, straight line of do this, then this, then this, but still, whatever. Alright, so display choices, right? Oh, no, not display choices. Well, this is good, so we can get rid of this right here. Let's, oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay, descriptive text dot visible equals true. That should do it. Big stretch. So-called free thinkers. Crud. Never mind. Damn. Maybe I should just assert that this is actually correct when we're getting into this part. So... no. What's the thing that sets this to visible false? Maybe we're like going through the whole thing somehow, like instantly. Like it's opening the text box and then closing it like immediately, maybe? That's what's happening. Okay. And why was advanced text called twice there? Dude, all this DK64 music, I'm not having it. I don't like it. Maybe that's why I don't like that game. I mean, it's still a huge time waster of a game in general. But like, if you're just stuck wandering around big areas and then you also have to deal with like music you don't like, yeah. So that's working, but advanced text is getting called twice here. The only other place we call it is here. It only calls it if you just press the confirm button. Is it like double processing? Do we even use advanced text cooldown remaining? No, yeah, we do. Oh! Damn it, chat! Why didn't you guys warn me? It's clearly not my fault, but definitely your fault, chat. There's a cooldown that we have to set somewhere. I actually don't know where the hell this thing is. Hold on. What is this on? This is Inspect Text UI. Advanced text cooldown. Oh. I never even had the chance to set it properly because I never exposed it. Actually, that should be private, I think, unless something else is referencing this variable and I don't know why it would. Yeah, okay, that should just be internal. Which, yeah, private. Ta-da! Okay, we'll set the cooldown to... Wait, this is milliseconds, right? No, wait, yes, milliseconds. Okay, cool. I don't know, we'll do, like, 50 milliseconds. It's a problem we've already solved, and yet fell into the trap all the same this time around. Ah! No, it's still not working. Okay, well, what's happening? Advanced text was called twice. Did it not? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it didn't save the value. I can't believe I've been working on this for 30 minutes already. Okay, well that's almost good. There we go. Let's lock the big keyhole. Press advance. It's not advancing. Why are you not advancing? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, do we not set player status dot reading? No, that has to happen in here, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. What the heck? I'm gonna check anywhere that reading equals false. Only here do we set it to false, and it's only when we close the text box, which is correct. Okay. So making choice should be false. This should eventually hit less than 0. Okay. Interesting. I'm so lost, chat. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's do this. It's dumb, but you know. These are the only two things that could prevent us from getting further in the update loop here. So let's just print those out while our cooldown is happening. I probably shouldn't be able to open the menu while that's happening. Um. Oh. Oh. It's just a really, really, really long cooldown. Okay, never mind. Delta, I completely forgot how this works. Delta is in seconds. So that cooldown is in seconds, which it should not be any large number whatsoever. It's fully working, I'm pretty sure. It's just set to a 100-second cooldown, which is a little much. Or 50 seconds. Let's try like a 0.1 second cooldown. Adjust our window first. Well, if I hold the key down, it doesn't screw it up. Good stuff. And just to go the extra mile here, let's go ahead and add in more than one line just to prove this works with do 3 lines, why not? I guess, damn it, you couldn't even see me type that. Whatever, it's fine. You'll see it on screen when I play the thing. Oh, here goes the song that goes unnecessarily hard. Yeah, it works. Alright. So now, in theory, if we had the big key... Oh wait, also, let's go ahead and put some unlock text here. Cool beans, cool beans. Oh wait, I need to unlock it with something. We need to build the key. I don't think I actually have, like, the key as an item. Let's do that next. And by next, I mean, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go stand up, grab a beverage, and I'll be right back. Also, I should probably do this. Wait, let me just... Okay, I was like, why is that not... Why is that okay with that? Oh, okay, so we already kind of handled this. It's just in Godot versus Unity. So, like, I basically copy-pasted this code from Unity when I made the prior game in this series in Unity. Just watched American movie, like, for the first time. Wait, hold on a second. No, I'm thinking of American Pie. What the hell is American movie? Why do I know that? Oh, that movie! Yes! I've never seen that. It's been on my list for a while. I just watched Hereditary for the first time yesterday. Pretty much the same movie. No. No. Might... I don't know. Depending on when I end stream. Nah, I probably won't watch it tonight. I don't know when I'm gonna watch it. I want to watch Midsummer now, though. I also need to watch, this isn't the same director, but, Hereditary reminded me a lot of The Witch, or The Witch, whatever way you want to pronounce that movie. The Witch is really good, but I've only seen The Witch and The Lighthouse. I know there's that other movie that that director made, which isn't a horror movie. It's more of a like historical drama piece. I don't know. I forget the name of it, but it's on my list. You know, I mix up American movie and Kentucky Fried Movie all the time, and they're... well, maybe very different may not be the right word to use, but they're most certainly not the same movie, and not even the same people, like, worked on them. So, you know. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna make a key so we can unlock this door. Never heard of that? I wouldn't say it's like, oh man, you gotta go see that. That's fine. I do remember the first time I watched it, I was like shocked because there's just a like, so it's a comedy movie, but at one point there's just a straight up like hard R word in, sorry, no, not that word. I've said enough. You can extrapolate what I mean. So I was like, what? I just moved that over there because it'll be way easier to go examine. Yes. So we need to make a new item now, or new item prefab, which I'm going to do the same way I always do, where I just steal another item prefab. Take the green juice and copy that guy. No, not into the scene. I don't know what you just did. Duplicate this. Key, big key. Parse error? What? Weird. Weird thing. Item container. Oh, right. We'll just steal this icon for now. Oh, right. I need to make a script for this too. That's somewhat regrettable, I guess, in terms of... oh no, I already have a script. Good. Well, now we've lost our icon. You know what? Let's put a trash can in here. So we'll at least have something different. And this shouldn't be called green juice. This should be called big key. How much freaking DK64 music are they going to put on this list? You know what the tragic thing is? I think the composer for DK64, this is not even remotely a hot take, and probably not surprising knowing my taste in games, but like Grant Kirkhope, I think he does generally like a really good job on the things he's worked on. But I just don't like the DK64 soundtrack at all. Regardless, you certainly know David Wise. That dude fucking rocks. Like, I don't know how a composer can be so good, but he is. You know what? This scene's getting crowded. Let's go ahead and add the key over here. I don't like DKC, and that includes the music? Damn. What a shame. I don't like the music in DKC 3 very much. Why is this off-centered? Might just be how that is, I guess. Wait, are all of these off-centered? All the spawners? Oh my gosh, they are. Well... Oh, wait. Now I'm super confused. Yeah, that is centered. I don't know why that's doing that, but that's fine. I don't care. Or is that not what the other thing over there is? Is that other square just like something else in this room that I'm not seeing? Oh yeah, it's a camera change point. Oh my god. Okay, well that explains that. Anyway, now that I'm done getting confused by my own game, let's go ahead and big key. You're gonna spawn the big key. Just kidding, you can't do that. Why can't you do that? That's not what I'm looking for. I need to keep a list. Well, okay, this doesn't matter because these are all test areas, but when we make the actual levels, I'll need to keep a list of all this shit because we'll need some stuff. What is this? DK Jungle Climber. What even is that? Hold on. Oh, it's... Oh, wait, I think I've played this. Yeah, I have played this game. This game's dumb. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no, for a second I thought there was like a GameCube version of it as well. The song does slap, though. I will admit that. Oh, also I need to put this somewhere else. I don't know, man. I guess here, whatever. We need to check item spawner. Actually, this is probably somewhere in the global constants. Item spawn type. Cool. Big key is number 5. Number 5. Big key. Holy fuck. Oh, right. Yeah. That's why we don't have a thing for it. Because we need to make this. Item spawn type dot big key. Item prefab folder path slash big key dot scene. Hopefully this works. What's that? Oh, I didn't change the type. Dang it. Yeah. Beep boop 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 beep boop 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 beep boop 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 beep boop boop boop. Pee 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 poo 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 poo. There we go. Examine. Wow, this key is huge. It's a picture of a trash can. Alright. Let's resize our window so I can actually see the stuff at the bottom. Let's lock the big keyhole. My item's gone. What the fuck? No, not this shit again. Oh, wait. Did I put the scene in the wrong place? Spawnables slash items. Oh, I typed the frickin' thing in wrong. That's what happened. Wait, no, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, that'll do it. In the actual big key script, which is probably not opened currently. No, it's not. It has the wrong path to its own prefab. That's what happened. I probably should, like, somehow standardize that. Grab the key, which will look like a trash can. Resize the window once again. Something's gone wrong here. Hold on. Okay, errors. I like that. Sort of. Key script. Null reference. Okay, use key. Good. No, this is actually good. This is... It's trying to work right, but it's not, Interact hitbox. Key.use this. Hack. When key is created by datasaver.start, it's not called, and this doesn't get properly initialized. Oh, okay, so this is just recalling this. I think that is a comment left over from the Unity version of this game. That might not be an issue anymore, because, well, yeah, I mean, I even say start not ready, so... Oh, wait, no. Wait a second. Well, it's definitely not gonna get called now, because... Am I stupid? Is it not ready? Get out of here. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, regardless of all of that, this is complaining that it's null. Oh, also, what the hell is this code? Just a little copy-paste error there for you. Shouldn't be anything wrong with this, but, So, player path and then interact hitbox, is that right? Is that a player interact type? It is. Okay. So that's null. I think... Oh man, it's only 9 o'clock. Okay, cool. I think we will get to adding puzzles, but before I do that, well, we're gonna fix this first for any of that stuff, but I want to add the door loading animation logic back in because we don't actually have that currently. All we have to do is I'm gonna have one scene, pardon me, where it can load in like all the different door load animations, and then there'll be like some state object, or we'll probably use an existing one that's like persistent across every scene, and we will check that to see, one, where we're loading, two, which animation we should play, if any. I think a lot of that DNA is actually already tied into the loading process right now. It's just skipping over a bit of it, so probably just be a matter of uncommenting some code here. But anyway, this path is right though, so why would this be wrong? I don't think I'm gonna find any useful info out of this, but doesn't hurt to check, right? Okay, I have some tragic news. The website I used to go to for getting all, like, PS1, PS2 era, like, ROMs has apparently got. And they don't... You can't download shit there anymore. Not the only place on the internet, but... I mean, the place where I would go look at where people host ROMs while I'm completely legally ripping my own discs into ROMs. For the purposes of backup or whatever. You know what I mean? Okay, so this is just null. Like, we acknowledged it's null, we tried to get it again. But it's not working. What? Just want to double check this really quick. root/. Okay, that's a problem. What the fuck? Why is that double rooted up? Wait, all of this shit's double rooted up. But that works though. What? I feel like I'm gonna break everything if I change that. But also, what's going on here? Interact, is this misspelled? Hold on. Interact hitbox. Not misspelled. Is it spelled on this side maybe? Interact hitbox. No, the capitalization's the same as well. Yes. That is of type player interact. But we're getting null back. Type player interact. What the heck? We get it here too. It's the exact same code, and it works up here. Why? Why does it work up here and not down there? Get node returning null. There's probably a lot of issues you could run into here. Yeah, dot and all that jazz, but like if I'm using /root as we are, as you can see here from the output, that should be enough. Also, I'm kind of concerned about /root. I don't know why I have it that way. Yeah, this person's trying to do relative paths and they don't have it properly. Or they don't have it properly laid out. Let me double check the error here. This is in fact saying like Jesus. Well, that's just like the native error, but yeah, here it is null reference exception, and I mean, yeah, that's right, because our debugging confirms, yes, this is in fact null. Like, that ain't right. Alright, let's break everything, chat. Do 1/root instead of 2. Bet the game will not function now. Can still move around. Yeah, I can't load this door. Oh my god, there's so many errors. I don't know why I need 2 roots there, but apparently I do. The AI breaks, the interact breaks, the inventory breaks. Jesus. Well. That is certainly something. Any thoughts in the crowd here? Is there... Okay, one thing I want to check out here. Not path. Get path, yes. Yes, thank you. Perfect. Perfect. I want to know where the hell this key is coming from. God. I need to clean this stuff up too. We'll probably do that tonight. Current path is what? The fuck? You have no path. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, maybe this is like the other situation where like it's like a phantom item and it doesn't exist in the scene because we loaded across scenes. Tell you what. Let's... So, like, player status should still work, I think, because we have, like, a static reference to that. Wait, oh, do we even have the player status? We do not have the player status. Can I get the player status? Oof. If we can get the player status, we can just pipe all this through to there, because that will always exist in scene and not, like... mess with anything. I'm gonna check if there's any other more appropriate static objects we could put this on. But I doubt it. Okay, so player status is not null. We can pipe our logic through there if nothing else. Yeah, that's fine. What else? What other preload things do we have in our game? I forget. Auto load, whatever they're called. Okay, player status, data saver, scene changer, item generator, load game data, and audio manager. Player status is probably the best place for this. Player status does retain references to the inventory, if nothing else, so like that's kind of helpful. Alright, well, the good news is we get to delete our old hack note or comment. Bad news is we need to make a new hack, so here we go. Due to the items not existing in scene when loading between rooms, we need to call static object to auto load a persistent object to retrieve status info, or well, to retrieve nodes in the scene. Thus, we're delegating this call off to player status. Player status dot use key this. Okay, so we always return false when using the keys, I think. It's fine. We just need to make a player status. Wrong file. Oh wait, that doesn't need to be static, that can just be. Node paths from scene root, player interact. We can cut this down by 1 since we have that reference to game constants already. Player interact dot use key. I don't like that this is just called use. I mean, the method signature does explain it, but I don't know. That sucks. Cool, and then we do that. Nice. We could bubble up a like status to tell the player, like, you know, it unlocked it or it didn't unlock it, or even more helpful, like this was the last instance of this key. Grab out a key. Go back over here. Open the door. Oh shit. You unlocked the door! And we just made the door go in here, so it doesn't do anything special. Cool, okay, our keys work, chat. Ba-boom. Yeah. Oh, I didn't check. I assume the key is still in our inventory after that, but I might be wrong about that. Actually, what does happen? So I know in our first version of this game, like our 1.0, every key only went to a door once. But I think, just based off the code I was looking at there, when it's done, like, no matter what happens with the key, it just never deletes it. Yeah, okay, so it's still there. It's still there again. I can store it, right? So we've got big key, store it away, go back over here, come back. Big key is there, can take it out. Still in my inventory, go back. I don't know why this would behave differently than any other item that we've already thoroughly tested this chest with, but you know, never hurts to check. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go take a little bathroom break, and then we'll work on door load animations, and after that we can actually put some puzzles in the game. Be right back. This is a long playlist. It's good though. I don't know if someone I'm about to need to ban or something, but gotta follow like near the beginning of stream, and the person DM'd me. It's not even that unusual of a DM, except it is a DM. Like, it would be normal if it was just in chat. I don't know if they just mistakenly DM'd me somehow instead of chatted. Anyway, weird vibes. It's a very unusual sequence of things to do. They haven't said anything since, though. They just said, "What's up?" Alright, door load animation. So, first things first, we have to look at Scene Changer, wherever that is. That's basically what orchestrates all of this jazz here. There it is. Oh, we just straight up skip it, huh? Interesting. So I actually set this up to have a separate scene per type of door. And also they need to match the enum name, which honestly is better than just having a hard-coded string in two different places like the items, I guess. Do I have any door load types? Wood door 1. Let's go, baby. I'm actually a little uncertain of something now. Hey, Big Boy Games official, thank you for the raid. Hit you with the shout out there. Welcome on in, y'all. Thank you, thank you. How'd your stream go? Hope it went well. Did I, okay, I hit shout out, not raid. Sometimes I just type raid when someone raids me instead of shout out. Anyway, hello everyone, how's it going? We are working on a like old school survival horror type game, and currently right now I just got keys added. I don't actually have a graphic for them, so it's just a dumpster over here, or a trash can. Hey, and thank you for all the follows, by the way. Much appreciated. Anywho, so we've got like a locked door here that I've just set up. I set up like dialogue down here when you inspect stuff. And you can even unlock the door with the key. Just pretend this is a key. I just need a texture for it. I don't have it yet. More of a coding guy, not much of a graphics guy. It's why my game looks awful right now, and will probably look awful when I'm done with it. Looks like my game idea? Hell yeah. Yeah, just trying to make like a, you know, sort of a throwback to that like PS1 horror era of like, you know, your Resident Evils and Silent Hills and... I almost said Parasite Eve. That's not quite right. That is a horror game on the PS1, but life sim horror game. That sounds fun. What's up, Astro Quack and Real Yachi Replay? No wait, not Astro, Asto Quack. There we go. Probably still said it wrong. He's not real, by the way? But he's got real in his username. How could he not be real? I just, that doesn't make sense to me. Anywho, as my stream title suggests, tonight we're working on, like, well, okay, the first thing I did was just setting up, like, the text on the bottom, so when you inspect something, you can see text. Then we got keys working, and now we are moving over to... Actually, we're not moving over to puzzles yet. I'm gonna add some puzzles in after this, or like framework for puzzles. But before any of that stuff, we need to do a thing. Oh, right, yeah. So I kind of have this sort of wired up. This is actually... I made a game like this in Unity a couple years ago. And this is essentially me porting it to Godot. So I have like a lot of functionality sort of just like stubbed out. And that's what we're doing right now. I don't think they've chatted yet because they don't exist. Nice. Shoot. Okay, so this actually should all still work. So what we're trying to do now is just, you know, in those old school games, one of the hallmarks, especially in the Resident Evil series, is whenever you go to a door, instead of it just instantly like loading you in the next room, you see an animation of a door. Totally real and not inside the voice inside the streamer's head. So that's what I'm trying to set up right now. And it's mostly set up, but I need to actually create a scene for this. Oh, doors. Look at that. Oh, well, that's not quite the same thing. You know what? Let's make another folder. Uh-oh. Wait. Why is the streamer talking to himself? We'll never know. It's just what I do. Alright, we're gonna make a new folder called Door Loads. Actually, wait, what? I only have single word folders right now. That's a lie. There we go. Okay, underscore, not hyphen. Door Loads. Did you know you can change the button looks in the theme? Wait, the buttons in the game, right? Like, for example... Oh, not these guys. These guys, right? Yeah! Yeah, I need to get my, theme file set up. I've got, like, a half-assed, somewhat working UI here. Ignoring this screen, wherever it is, yeah, I really need to do some work here. I don't have any of the theme files applied. Also, I set this up to be, like, all on one page because I couldn't figure out scrolling, but now I know how to do scrolling, so... Well, okay, it's not that I couldn't figure out scrolling, but I couldn't figure out, like, having the scroll adjust to whatever's currently focused so that this would be usable with controller. Check the rules and backseat is banned. Such good streams, though. Honestly, when it comes to coding streams, I'm super down with people backseating to a point. But I will definitely say something if it's like, okay, I'm just doing this, I don't want input, but I'm always open to like, hey, maybe try this, or like, there's this thing. New band, insta-band, ban everyone, get them all out of here. Cool beans. Okay, so I need to call this door 1 or wood door 1. Wood door 1. Yeah. All that kind of sucks. Again, it's kind of better than, like, pasting in a bunch of hard-coded strings all over the dang place. So I guess we'll do that. Backsheet the streams and then the streamer's banned. Oh shit. Listen, if you think my mods haven't tried to ban me multiple times, then you're mistaken. I'm getting super lost. Sorry, chat. I'm just like... There we go. This is what I'm looking for. It's talking about the backseat. About to play FNAF. Security breach? Opinion on the game. I have only ever played the first FNAF. I fucking hate it, but having finished it, I can, like, kind of respect what it is. It's just super not... I mean, obviously, I'm a grown-ass man. Like, it's not for me, I don't know. Security Breach, I don't know a fucking thing about it. It looks super different, so I feel like whatever critiques I have of FNAF 1 is probably not applied to Security Breach. All I know is I kept talking about when I was playing FNAF 1, I was talking about how I wanted to try Security Breach because it actually looks like the most interesting one to me. And a lot of people in my chat were like, no, that one's the worst, don't fucking play it. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I know the first one's very good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've grown an appreciation for it, like... Okay, at like an objective level, like, I see where the game loop is and what it is, it's just... I hate that shit. It's so boring to me. I don't know. It doesn't align with my tastes, is I guess what I'm saying. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, it is a good game, but, like, I don't like it. It's allowed to ask stupid game dev questions? Absolutely. Stupid game dev is what we do here. One thing Scott did wrong is the nights on the first game are too long. Fair enough. I don't think I'll ever touch another one of those games anyway, but... I felt like my chat was trying to bait me into playing more of them, and I'm like, I just don't wanna. I'm an old man. I like my horror, like, just cheesy and slowly doled out at a fixed camera angle. Haven't played any other than Security Breach? It's cool. Can you tell if Cat Quest... Wait. Okay, hold up. What is this? It's obvious all objects are sprites, but what the world is, how to make a difference with such world terrain. I don't think I understand your question. Are you asking, like, how do you tell, like, 2D versus, or wait. Actually, I super don't understand what you're asking. Sorry, could you elaborate some more? Oh, is Cat Quest a specific thing? Oh, it is a specific game. Yeah, I'd call that 2D. It's like an isometric... It's not really isometric, it's, what do you call that perspective? I don't know. But yeah. It's just like thinking back to, like, old school, like, brawler arcade games, like Final Fight or something. Like, you can move in 3 directions, technically, but it's still a 2D game. Thought it was something different. Yeah, I would say those are like 2D games. I think one funny thing is that, like, the definition of 2.5D changed over the course of, like, 3D. Like, that used to just mean, like, a game that was 3-dimensional, but had 2D, like, sprites in it, so, like, Duke Nukem or, like, Doom. But then... that, like, flipped on its head, and now it means, like, a game where you move in 2 directions, but it has, like, it's fully 3D rendered. Like, I don't have, like, a modern example, but, like, Shadow Complex, if anyone ever played that game. It's an old-ass Metroidvania game that was on, like, Xbox Live Arcade. Indeed. Yeah, actually, oh, that's a good question. Hold on. I haven't played Don't Starve in, like, a while. I need to look at it. No, I'd say that's still 2D. It's just, that, now that is an isometric perspective. The terrain is 3D? Maybe. I'm just looking at still images, so, like, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that might be the case, actually, now that I'm looking at a couple other images. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that definitely counts. That would be 2.5D. Man, you guys are like testing my knowledge on games that I like kind of know about, but like don't really. Also, thanks for the follow, Astoquack. I'm gonna keep messing your name up every time, I'm sorry. Okay, we need a door here, except I don't have a door texture, so we're just gonna put nonsense in here. Yep. Deal with it. Right on. Well, have yourself a good night. Real Yochi replay. Yo-chick replay? That might be right. I don't know. Feel free to correct me. I can't pronounce shit. Ever. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, screw this mesh. Let's just steal the door that we already have, because it's gonna look jank. This is just to get things, like, rolling as far as, the scene goes. Test door. I just need the mesh, none of this crap. Everyone says it wrong, even my friends. Fair enough. I am the king of mispronouncing shit, so, you know. Good night, part of Goon's brain. That's long gone. All parts of my brain have shut off long ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think the way to approach those types of games is you're kind of like just layering 2D stuff on top of each other. I mean, you could still do it in 3D, like there's nothing wrong about doing that. It's just, you probably want to do it differently, I think. Okay. I got an idea here. Hold up. So ultimately what I want to do here, we're gonna rotate this like in-game with like logic and stuff, but I think the ideal thing we'll want to do when we finalize stuff here is we're gonna have animations on these meshes, and we're gonna trigger the animation, and then there will be an event when the animation's finished, which will call back to a script that will like load the next scene. But for now, we're gonna hack it with some like hard-coded logic. It's my favorite game. This game. Sorry, not this game. This game on screen right here. No, that's a good question. I am very much into a lot of the like famous horror games in the PS2 era. Like, you know, Silent Hill 2 and 3. Hell, even the Metal Gear Solid games in general. I said no bias. I also want to know your favorite game. I also really like the NES Mega Man games. Oh, yeah, and also the Mega Man X. Like, man, I don't know. It's tough to pick like a singular favorite game. I'm trying to narrow this in here though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously I've got a love for the Resident Evil series overall, but I think I don't think I'd ever pick like a single Resident Evil game as like, that's my favorite game ever. I just think I like the series as a whole because it's incredibly consistent. You're plating a gem? RMRA? Remove all recursive not archive. I don't know if that was a typo or you're like just typing in some Linux commands here. Trying to think of a singular game I could pick of like, this is my favorite game. I choose Donkey Kong Country 2 for no particular reason, definitely not the song that's playing right now. Donkey Kong Country 2 is up there, though. I fucking love that game. Just gonna make... I just said that to make Epio mad, but it is true, though. Man. See? He's mad. Got him. Ooh. I'm gonna narrow things down, okay? Favorite console is probably the PS2. But now I'm thinking like, okay, what on the PS2 would be like my definitive favorite game? And like all the contenders, while they're great games, like Metal Gear Solid 2, Resident Evil Code Veronica X, Silent Hill 3, Tony Hawk's Underground, also a little bit out of left field, but love that game. I feel bad that I haven't brought up like the Clock Tower games at any point, but like Clock Tower games are like almost there in terms of being like excellent. I feel like all of them have flaws, unfortunately, which is a damn shame because they're pretty good. God Hand is another really good PS2 game. I don't think that would make my favorites, though. If I were more into, like, brawlers, I'd probably be into it, but... I don't know. Oh, okay. I really liked that game when I played it, but it's definitely nowhere near, like, oh, this is my favorite game. Yeah, I can't think of a single PS2 game that would fit, like, the docket for being, like, the best game. Alright. I'm locking my answer in. I'm going with Dark Souls 3. That's my answer. Now I'm questioning, like, is Elden Ring better? I think I'd choose Dark Souls 3 over Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring, but... fine. I've got a fondness for all of the Souls games, for what it's worth. I need to go fucking play Bloodborne again. I never finished the DLC in that game. I gave up like a baby. I was like, I don't know how to beat not Ludwig. That's his name, right? The really fucking hard guy with 2 phases. I actually rage quit. I didn't rage quit, I had like 4 streams in a row of me trying to beat him and I didn't do it, so I was like, I'm out. Okay, I'm down. Oh, done. Gotcha. Welcome to derailing me. It's very easy. What am I looking for? Not data, not enemies. Game flow is probably the right way to go here. Make a script. We will call this doorload.cs. Don't need none of this. Actually, no way. Actually, we do need these for now. My 3 favorite games have to be Starground, Superliminal, and Pedestrian. I have never heard of any of those. I'm looking them up. Oh, it's a Godot game. Neato. Cool beans. Oh, those are games made by Big Boy Games. Let's see what you're doing here. Nice. Good stuff, though. What am I doing here? Oh, only one of them. Gotcha. I just kind of looked the first one up and I was like... Oh, no, I do know what Superliminal is. I've seen somebody play this. That looks like a cool game. You know, I do say that I play a lot of indie games and stuff, and... Oh. Okay, I've never seen Pedestrian, though. Looks cool, though. And yet... no indie game even, like... Well, okay, that's not true. Pizza Tower crossed my mind when I was, like, thinking of games that are, like, the best game ever, but... I don't know. I feel like it's too new for me to say, like, oh yeah, that's my favorite game. I need to let it sink still some more. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't even my favorite game of last year, so I suppose it's automatically disqualified, but whatever. But last year was, like, an insane year for video games. You know, I was talking shit on songs in DK64. I don't necessarily hate this song, but like if this showed up in Banjo-Kazooie, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But it just doesn't fit in this game. I don't know, man. DK64 is definitely not my favorite game. I can tell you that. I don't like that one. Do love me some Banjo-Kazooie, though. That's like somewhat of a contender, but probably wouldn't really win if I thought about things hard for like a minute. It's gonna yammer on and on in my comments here. Okay, so we want to take the rotation. I don't need to set that to 0, it's already set to 0 implicitly. Nice. Oh, this is just a node. This should not be a node. This should be a node 3D. Oh no, it's happening again, chat. It doesn't know where the symbols are. Oh, that sucks. Passion's a really unique puzzle game. Cool. Cool stuff. I do like puzzle games. I still need to finish Baba Is You. I've been like chipping away at that game for like a decade, or however long it's been out. Probably not a decade. Oh, Scene Changer is the worst thing I could have popped into here. Oh, actually, we want to set rotation degrees. Oh, yes, cool, I can do it by degrees directly here. Nice. You know what? I actually don't really need... No, I need that total time elapsed because we need to, like, hard clamp this to, like, never go past 180 degrees here. We're rotating it on Y, yeah, I think. Yeah, on the Y-axis. Cool, cool. Alright, so we can just do this. That's not too bad. I don't know what causes this to happen. It randomly fixed itself earlier, but that was after like several different streams, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Well, good luck on the end section there. Oh, wait. Insecurity breach, gotcha. There's like multiple endings in that game, right? I think. So now what we want to do is take math.min of time elapsed and opening time. Cool. Ah. Gotcha. So we take that and then we divide it by opening time. Just need to double check something really quick. I feel like math.min is like, okay, no, it's here. Oh, I might need to include something for that. Balls. Well, we'll see. Okay, so now we have another float between these. And we just want to take, like, that times 180, or 90, not 180, yeah, because we're just opening it, yeah. This might open in the wrong direction, but we'll see. Oh yeah, and then do this. And then if open percent equals 1.0 or greater than or equal to 1.0, go to next scene. Also, oh shoot. 1 second here. Shoot. I'm not sure what I need to do here. Alright, I need to write logic for skipping the door load, because I don't want to force the player to have to watch the door load every time. But yeah, I'll do that in a second. Be right back. Resident Evil door vibes of watching a door load. Can't tell you how much time I've wasted watching door loads in those games. I'm very happy that there are mods out there to skip door loads. By the same logic, why I've added a randomizer to this game as a native feature, because I love the randomizers on the Resident Evil games. I'm also just adding native door load skip and other quality of life stuff that probably should be there in a modern video game. At some point I need to get a framework put together for like doing cutscenes. That's one thing we never really got nailed down in the first iteration of this game. Actually, wait, we could just do like an OR clause here. Yes, this. I need this. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's make a method for this, because we're going to have like a hook that will call the same logic for when the animation ends and the proper implementation of this. You know, thinking about what my favorite game is, I got a similar question for y'all, chat. What's your favorite game franchise? I think that, without any hesitation, is the Souls series. Even if you don't count like the side games like Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring, I would be like that easily. Oh shit, Epio. I had a huge fucking spot in my memory. Okay, Doom Eternal might be my fucking favorite game of all time. Metal Gear, nice. Yeah, Metal Gear is a close second in my book. That's probably number 2. Well, I was just rambling about how Resident Evil like is very consistent as a series. Metal Gear and Resident Evil would have to duke it out. Silent Hill is sadly a terrible series, even though it has some amazing games in it. Whoa. I mean, I love Doom Eternal. Doom 2016 was really good. Doom 1 and 2 are also really good. The Marauder, though. I know the Marauder, but... Okay, the only actual problem with the Marauder is in the fucking first DLC, when you're playing on Nightmare and they throw like 2 Marauders simultaneously at you. That is bullshit, and I'm gonna die on that hill. That was absolute crap. I know the first time I ran into a Marauder, I got fucking toasted. Which I was also on Nightmare at the time, but... I feel like eventually you learn how to deal with the Marauders, and they're not the worst thing ever. But when there's more than one on screen, that's just like trash. Like, that's not good. The first DLC is just like super tryhardy, and I don't like it. The second DLC, though, is actually like perfectly tuned. And I know they got shit for making it too easy or something. I don't know. I think fuck that. I think they had it right. Okay, so we got change scene here. Also DK64 song, a decent one. Maybe the only decent DK64 song. Actually, you know what? We're listening to like the chill Donkey Kong soundtrack, so like there's a couple good songs in DK64 that won't show up on this because they're like big and imposing and you don't want that on like a chill playlist. Not spicy candy. I don't eat a lot of candy, but I loved spicy candy as a kid. Or like sour candy, you mean? Like warheads and stuff like that. I love spicy stuff. I don't really love candy, though. Spicy. I don't know if I've ever had spicy candy. Unless you mean like spicy chips? Which, hell yeah, in that case. Not sour, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had spicy candy, so I guess I can't really weigh in there. How do we change the scene now? Oh, wait, shoot. Scene changer should sort of... Oh, man. Oh, yeah, okay, we can call finish scene load. Scene changer is part of the, like, that's always here, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. It is, okay. So we can go reference that directly. It only gets called from here. So I think instead we should just have it... Like, this should be public, I guess. I don't know. Homemade spicy candy. Candy of any kind and hot sauce of choice. I just... I guess that's the thing, I don't really eat candy. Like, I was like, okay, my default, like, snack if I'm having, like, some sweets, it would probably be, like, a Kit Kat. I don't want spice on that, that's gross. But also my spice of choice is Chula. And that on a Kit Kat sounds disgusting. But if I put it on, I don't know, maybe the right candy, it would work. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, damn it. Alright, I need to write this in another file. This file doesn't have the symbols loaded for all the Godot shit, so... Or actually, even the project in general. I hate that this happens sometimes. Node paths from scene root. Scene changer. Doesn't exist. We'll go create that. Finish load scene. Okay, so the data saver should know which actual scene to load in. So we can just call that with no parameters. Hell yeah. But yeah, we need to create this also. Oh, wait, maybe I don't actually. Is there a good instance on this thing? There is, okay. That's a lot cleaner, actually. Bada bing, bada boom. They added they added Barbie Girl by Aqua to Fortnite. There you go. I don't know. What is it mad about here? Huh? Oh my god. Really? That's a compile error? Jesus. Oh, okay, that's fine. Cool, now we just need to set this. Oh, wait, shit, I completely forgot something here. Hold on. This is not the right, underscore, not dash. There we go. You know, fun fact about all that, apparently they didn't want... Aqua, like, didn't want to let them use that song in the Barbie movie. Which is, there's a remix of it in the credits of it, so I don't know what happened there as far as, like, how that went down, but opinion on Fortnite, never played it. I played PUBG, but well, that's not the only battle royale game I've played, but that's the one I've played the most, I guess. So none. I have none opinion on Fortnite. All right, will this work, chat? Something went wrong. Something always goes wrong. What's going on here? Error, not okay is true. Amazing. I think I know what happened, actually. I'll prove it, though. Whoa. Oh, not there. Anyway, chat, in addition to watching Hereditary last night, I also played a really fucking cool game, which I can't remember the name of, and I just realized Steam is not open currently. Lamau. Okay, res, scenes. Oh, shoot. There we go. It was Fortnite? Yeah, it was Fortnite. No, it's like a crafting game, so it's Fortnite. No. Yeah, this probably should be under scenes and not under prefabs. So we could feasibly also call this doors, but for the sake of consistency, I think we'll just call it door loads. No, it was like Half-Life 1, but with crafting, basically. Okay, it worked. There's no camera in that scene. God damn it. We're getting there. Slowly. No errors went off, which is cool. Okay. Might be a bit close, but that's fine. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. This scene should not have, that would be on the camera. I need to set the background. Fuck, how do I set this? Oh, like this, right? There we go. Custom color. There. Why is it like that? What? Oh, there's no light. Shit. That'll do. That'll do. It rotates, and then it probably errors because there's nothing to... 984 errors, oh my god. I should really move the spawn point closer to where it should be. Cool beans, that seemed like it worked without any issues. Baby. You can skip it, okay. No errors, okay. Also, I should get rid of all this debugging shit. Well, I guess this debugging shit's always been here. It's okay, though. Dude, Tropical Freeze has like the best music of any game ever. Irrefutably. Alright, well we have door loads now. That's not what I meant to open. So yeah, let's work on puzzles, I guess, because I'm not gonna bother adding more door load animations when, like, this isn't right. Oh shoot, you know what? I should commit all this code. Hold on. Let's do that first. Please don't open this window. Nice. Thank you. Don't include all this shit. Yes, update this and this. Also that. Lots of stuff to add. Okay. Oh, nope, that's not everything. What did we add? We had, added big key and locked door / inspect logic. Plus door loading animation. Push the code. Alright. It's been pushed. Now we go back here. Might want to build a new scene, or maybe just like add some space to this shit. It's like not a lot of breathing room in here. So my thought process was, I'm a little torn here. So I want to have like doors, or not even just doors, but like things that are locked with codes, and then like, you know, you'll go find a memo that talks about like how to figure out the code or whatever. But I also want to make that number randomized, although maybe that shouldn't be randomized for the base game. Maybe there should be like 4 random numbers that each difficulty will correspond to a solution for, and then the randomizer mode can set a random value to those numbers. That's what I'm looking to do right now. Also, I don't have any framework for like reading a note. So it's a slight problem. Let's look into our game data. There's like a global object I have somewhere in here. It's just not game constants, but it's sort of like the settings of the game. I forget what the hell I called that, or where it is actually. It should be under game flow, but it's not. Maybe I don't have this. This might help me get there. Is it just part of Data Saver? Oh, it might just be like... Well, no, that would still be a class that shows up under here, but... I don't know. Again, an okay song, but... One, it's way too long. Every DK64 song is way too long, which I guess is probably appropriate since that game is way too long, but, you know. I'm skipping over it. Oh, it's just called Game State. Oh, it's an internal class, that's why I couldn't find the file. Well, no, this isn't quite right, because, like, we have, Where's the randomizer logic? Okay, randomizer seed dot generate randomizer. I sort of regret the naming of this class here, but that's okay. This doesn't really quite have... So there's like settings for the randomizer, but then there's not like settings... It's not like game settings, we just have this generated randomizer. Where do we set that? Okay, you just give it back, so like this... There's no persistence into the randomizer code itself. Yeah, we set this up a while ago, so I'm kind of fumbling around here. I swear I, like, had some... Yeah, there we go. Nice, there we go. Just, like, debug code where it just sets this, or, like, randomizes stuff. Just to test it out, you know? Okay. That is a-okay. Yeah, none of this really, like, helps with anything, actually. So, we got the randomizer seed. What do we do with that? Well, it's just here, I guess. This really shouldn't be on player status. I feel like this should be, like, a game settings object. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a game settings object, because this is where the stuff I'm trying to add needs to be stored. And that should go under game flow. This is just going to be like a data object, essentially, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, we won't need any of this processing logic. In fact, this doesn't even need to be a node. So we're gonna have a game difficulty. Oh no. Oh no. This also doesn't have... Yeah, it doesn't know anything. God fucking damn it. That sucks. We're gonna just put this here for later reference. Eventually I want to have an option when you start a game to turn on silly mode. Actually, no, we're gonna call it funny mode. And it's gonna do dumb shit. Like, it'll... all the stupid ideas I had when I made the first version of this game, which are in the first version of this game, like, combining any two items that don't combine, they just blow up, and then, like, the game prompts you to throw away a key every time you use it. I'm gonna package that nonsense, and I'm gonna put it in this funny mode, and then we'll let people play the game normally if they don't have that turned on, but if they turn it on, they're in for it. Okay, cool. So we got our difficulty, we got our randomizer seed, that's probably about it. Wait, no, new stuff. So we'll need types for, like, the codes, right? That could be part of the randomizer seed, I guess. Yeah, actually, if we're not... Okay, if this is delegated to randomizer only, where we, like, choose random solutions for stuff, that should be there then. That's telling me it's wrong, but it's not wrong, actually. I think. Nope, it is wrong. What's wrong? Type or namespace, what? Game difficulty could not be found. Okay. Oh, game constants, not game difficulty, that's why. Could probably just throw like a using in there or something like that, but whatever. And there we go. Cool. So now we go over here. Nope, that's fine. So these are the like compiled scripts. So we just need to update those two. Now we can get rid of the game difficulty that's like in our status object. Oh, randomizer enabled, so... Yeah, okay, this is two birds, one stone, right? Is randomized. Dot randomizer seed contains enemy ID. God. Thank you, autocomplete. Nice, I like this. Oh, here we go. Cool. Aha! Missed one. Hope I got that right everywhere. I think I did. Okay, so now player stats should be able to get rid of these two, and we can just have a settings object. I think that's a better way to do this overall. Please build without errors. It did! Huzzah! Does the game still run correctly, or did I fuck anything up? Enemy's still here. Cool stuff, okay. Making good amounts of progress tonight. See, you know, I was like, oh, I'm taking a week off, we're losing a week of progress, but like, now that we're back, we're just cruising. Sometimes it's good to step away from a project, you know? Alright. None of that actually solves the issue at hand here. So we want to have different code solutions per, or like different password solutions per difficulty, and then also like a randomized setting as well. That's fine, right? So all we gotta do there is... Ooh, shoot, I'm thinking about save data as well. We gotta, like, save when we get a code completed, so that you don't have to, like, re-put the code in when you, like, load a save after you've already unlocked the thing. Ugh. Jeez. I gotta think about that some more. While I think about that, I'm gonna go rock a piss. Be right back. so the way we gotta do this, I think, is just sort of a lookup, I guess. We'll want something inside our constants, so game constants. We need an enum for this. It'll be or code type. Call it passcode type. And set a blank one there in case nothing is set. We'll do test code for ID 1. And then we'll want a dictionary. Double dictionary, actually. This will be difficulty and then a secondary dictionary of passcode type and passcode. Or wait, int. This seems dangerous. You know what, actually? We'll do a string here. This can work for any, like, not just numerical passwords and, like, anything that needs, like, an input at all we can use this for. I think that's the way to do it. Passcode lookup equals new dictionary blah 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 blah. Easy. Oh wait, new. Wait. Oh yeah, I know, that's right actually. No wait. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. Chat, I've lost my basic ability to yeah, no, it is like that. Okay, cool. Could you... whatever, man. It just doesn't want to, like, line up correctly for some reason. Oh, right. There. I really hate the way this is, like, auto setting itself. Wait, so that's just that. I guess that's probably for the best. Yeah, I guess it is. That sucks. That sucks that that's the best way to do this. Cool. What is this complaining about? Non-constant fields should not be visible. Oh, true. Can I do this too? No, it doesn't like that. Oh, that's not what it's mad about, but that is a nice shorthand there. No, I don't want to have a valid or a code for invalid code type. Okay. Here's where we need to alter our script, because all we have so far in our like inspect text thing is like at the end of all of the text you can have one choice of like yes, no, or like it can be any number of options, but like that's the extent of it. You can't like have, you know, enter first digit, enter second digit, etc., etc. So we'll need something to deal with that. But I'm not sure what. Shoot, how do I do this? I can hard code like, hey, add a certain number of like. Ooh, I got an idea, hold on. So we give choices as maybe we extend the inspect text UI and make this like yeah, actually, this is probably a good way to go. So then we'll just override the process, although that... Oh man, there's a lot of logic happening in here already. I guess that's okay, though. Sorry, I'm just figuring out how to do this. Oh, man, okay, so like... If we change making choice to like a protected variable, which we would need to in this case, we could do different processing logic whether you're making a choice or not. We need to copy some of this stuff, but otherwise... I guess we would just like basically loop through until you've made like X number of choices or canceled out. Yeah, I guess that's all we need actually. Because we can even steal like choices. Choices could just be like... We don't even... Well, okay, we could even just ignore like whatever choices is passed in as and just give like 0 through 9. But it might be better to just give 0 through 9 as the choices. Yeah, let's do it that way. I think that's a good way to go. So let's make a new script that I won't have any goddamn like symbols loaded for, which will suck. This will be under puzzles. Code inspect text. Wait. No, this isn't gonna work. Inspect text is under here, isn't it? No, it's not actually. Hold on. No, yeah, it is. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, we can't extend this class because there's just one of these in the game at any given time because it's under the player. It's not attached to whatever thing we're looking at. So we need to just expand this out to potentially like repeat, I guess. I guess we could do that. Ooh, not that. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be a parameter up here. It would be when you call Q read text. Or not Q read text. I don't know. We might not need that anymore, actually. Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to think of a situation where we might want to have a different set of choices, or like reduce the choices or something per instance. You know what? Let's not gold plate this. Let's just fucking... why are you mad? Oh, because it's not used. Fair enough. There we go. Okay. So this will not be relevant until we reach making choice. So confirm choice. What the hell happens when you confirm choice anyway? Ah, on choice confirmed. Okay, so we have this action, right? So we need to pass in the choices. Oh yeah, no, okay. This is already fucked. So I had this set up so you can choose more than one thing, but it doesn't matter currently in the code that's sitting in front of us, because if you choose whatever the hell is the first option, that just assumes that's like a cancel option. Otherwise, do the thing that the thing, or do whatever actions attached to this this choice here, which sucks. What we should do instead is pass back what our choices were, like the culmination of all of them. And this should no longer be an action, but rather an action, which takes parameter string, which up here Oh, I hope T1 is not the return. I think I did that right because I see arrows down here. Yep. Well, this one's not quite it, but you know. So this should be an action of a list of strings. I fucked up. Not sure what this thing's problem is. Read text, what are you mad about? Oh, there's a queued on choice confirmed. Yeah, I don't think we need this queued shit. I think we can just fuck off with this, actually. Let's get rid of it, delete all the shit that's related to it. Nothing's referencing it anyway. If we need it, we can go pull it from the other code base, it's fine. Okay, now here, pass in selected choices. It's good. Ooh, pardon me. Screw all this logic. We don't need that. So what we want to do is if choice repeat index plus plus if repeat choices or current choice repeat index greater than or equal to this. Do that. That'll signify the end of this cycle of choices. But we also need to selected choices dot add choices, current choices at current choice selection, I think. Yeah. That looks like it should work, okay. Okay. I don't know what you're unhappy about here, style-wise. Whatever, man, it's fine. Fuck off or whatever, I guess, whatever. Does this still compile? Did I rip out too much stuff? And or add too much, or some combination there in between where we added and ripped out too much stuff. Still compiles, alright. Cool, so... let's go ahead, make a new script under puzzles called passcode passcode puzzle, or just passcode. Screw it. Okay. I've lost the thread. Pardon me. I've lost the thread a bit here in terms of how the fuck I use this, actually. So we give this an action back, right? Yeah, so that... I guess we would just pass an action back as like an event, sort of, into the read text. Pardon me. Okay. I got this. I got this, chat. Player inspect is what I need to look at really quick. Sorry, player interact, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, this is bad, but you know, I guess we can work off this. Not that, actually. Alright, let me not look at the keys. Let me look at, go back to inspect text, and I want to see, like, when you're looking at a locked door... Oh, right there. Okay, so this just calls read text, locked text. I guess that's simple enough. And it calls inspect when... what happens? Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. So I guess similarly, we would just call, like, inspect on this. So screw ready, screw process. Not private, public. On code entered is what we'll call it. This will take a list of strings that will be the code. Chat, I'm completely blanking right now what I do here. C# will join. Wait, no, string.join should just work here. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not blanking anymore. No, but with nothing. I think that's all I need. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah, I got it right. Okay, cool. Wait, it needs to be an array. Oh shit, hold up. I don't believe that, actually. Hold on. Do I have, Sorry, this music threw me off for a second here. Do I have, that... Oh my god. I don't have it installed, never mind, dang it. Well, I can do it over here, right? Not there. Yeah, here, that works. String.join. Yeah, it's fine with that. I don't know why I second guess myself here. So yeah, just join it, and then... oh, yeah. This is what I should export. No, wait. Crap. No, yeah, okay, export. I was gonna export a string for the code. Not that. This might be a little bit confusing, but passcode type. And then all we gotta do is go and it's gonna need me to do that, so I'm gonna do that. All we gotta do is check. No, we gotta do more than that. Shit. Okay, so this is where we gotta check the player settings. This sucks, actually. Okay, so we'll grab just the game settings, that's all we actually need. So if it's randomized, so if it's randomized and we have a key under, like that key got randomized. I love action. Don't you though? Don't we all love shoving actions into shit? Then we do just this at passcode type. Oh, right, yeah. So, actually, you know what? Fuck that. Or not fuck that, but, we'll just do this. We'll go grab... God, I love typing without any sort of guidance whatsoever. Isn't that fucking awesome? Okay, so we grab it from game constants for whatever difficulty we're currently on. Wait, that's not right though. Game settings dot difficulty we need. So this is like, oh god. Okay, so it's just this, right? I don't... Yeah, it's just called game difficulty. Yep. That'll do it. Cool. Is that confusing enough for y'all yet? Right, so by default, we will grab whatever's under, like, the passcode lookup or the current difficulty. So we can have different codes per difficulty on the code lookup. But then also with the randomizer, which I need to go look at right now because I don't have a field for this. Randomizer seed. It should have a dictionary. Of passcode types and strings called passcode lookup. And if there's a key for that, then we should use whatever that code is that got randomized. We're not currently randomizing that, and it's going to be null, so that's actually also going to explode, but if I do this, it won't explode. Ta-da! Okay. That's all the event handling stuff. Now let's do the other side of this. So... we'll just have an inspect method, and we will call this from the player interact script, which is why it needs to be public. I'm not entirely convinced the other thing needs to be public, but we're gonna make it public, okay? We'll need to grab the player UI interact thingy. And this is where this file's lack of like loaded symbols becomes a real fucking problem. Chat, especially Epio, I am both pleased and saddened to tell you that we're almost done with this particular playlist of songs. We're gonna switch something else soon. I'm thinking Bomberman 64. It's a pretty good vibey soundtrack. Oh no! Nice. Well played. Well played, good sir. Oh, you know what else we should do? I don't know if I can do this or not, but I'm gonna try to do this. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's also from Tropical Freeze. Like, I know this is like the frickin' Bramble Patch. It's not the right word. It's a remix in Tropical Freeze, though. Okay, so I know I have this somewhere. Not player interact, but we want, God, what is it called? Although that kind of is what I'm looking for. Well, no, go to door, actually. Text reader. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Post-apocalyptic city atmosphere for sleep and speedrunning? Sorry, sleep sounds. I misread that horribly. Yeah, let's go switch to the Bomberman 64 soundtrack, because guess what? We're out of song. There was that song, I guess, but whatever. Chad, I gotta pee again. Pissing like crazy tonight. Piss stream, let's go, baby! Right. You guys hyped? All this Bowerman music playing right now? Yeah, .inspect, that's cool. Thanks, man. Inspect text UI .read text. Oh, I need to give it we need another parameter here. Not singular string, please. An array, if you will. So we give it the inspect text. I guess I gave that capitalization. That is correct, okay. Or at least consistent with the other naming I've been doing tonight. Choices. Give it the digit options. And then the action, I think, is next, right? Oh, number of digits, we need that too. A lot of exports here. Number of digits, and then on code entered. I think that works. That might not work. I don't know. Chat. Our next N64 stream, it's going to be a dual stream. Possum's going to be playing Mario Party 2 with me. I think there's going to be a portion of that playthrough where I will play on my own, because there's like bonus stuff on the minigame roller coaster that you can unlock that I don't think I've ever actually unlocked, so we're gonna do that. But to like quote unquote beat that game, all you actually have to do is just play like the 5 boards. You don't have to win them, just play the 5 boards, then you unlock a 6th one and you have to win that one, and then you win the game. The credits roll at the very least, pending your particular definition of winning the game. Alright, let's see if this compiles. I think I might have missed something somewhere. Yeah, okay. Which line? What did I fuck up? It's probably the action, if I had to guess. List could not be found. Oh, I need to include generic collections. Okay, cool. Easy enough. Damn it, this also doesn't have a... Just trying to steal it. Godot collections? I think it's this, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, it was. Nice. Fuck everything. It's still gonna be mad about that action, I guarantee you. Yep. Three new things to whine about. Player settings does not exist in the current context. Node paths does not exist in the current context. Node paths? Oh, shit. What was the other thing I was complaining about? Player settings. Wait. Oh, shit. That should be capitalized. Damn you. This is the third one. I probably should, yeah. Well, one error's down. I assume I just created a new one. Player settings does not exist in the current context. Why? Oh my god, status. This is what happens when you don't have any symbols loaded, man. Just saying. What's this whining about? Same thing, maybe? Yeah, let's just rebuild, see what happens. Hmm? Okay, we're down to 1 now, that's fine. God. Can I know, you know... Let's copy this, fuck it. Only assignment, call, increment, decrement, await, and new object expressions to be used as a statement. Okay. Can you tell me what line you're bitching about? 1.7. That's like the core compile project. That's not helpful. That's super not helpful. Oh, wait, yeah, no, okay. Line 34. Now I see it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh. Yeah, that's just actually nothing. Shit. I didn't actually check the code at any point here. Okay, so we have a system already set up where we can unlock stuff via a event. That won't help for, like, if I have, like, a storage locker of items or something. No, you know what? That's still okay. I think we just fire off this event, like whatever the target event is. Private int set event on unlock. And that should do it. If correct code is equal to combined code, set off corresponding event to do. Chat, here's a time where I actually need to go to Unity really quick. Let's do it. Any day now. Here we go. Sign in. What the fuck? Come on. Do I not have my Unity creds stored in my password manager? No, I don't actually. What the fuck? That's weird. It's super weird. That's not my password. Or my email. I'm not really sure which one's wrong here. Found it. My password was just found in a data breach. Cool. Thanks, man. Nah. Anyway. Here we go, chat. I want to see how I fire off the event in my other game, because we don't actually have that wired up to anything in this port of the game yet. I don't know if I call anything, or if I just like save to the game state, like, hey, this event fired off. The product you're opening contains compilation errors. Okay. You know what? Break it, I don't care. Hey, this is the room I was looking for, actually. Hold on. There's a button in here somewhere that sets off an event that opens the main door. Wait, no, I'm wrong, actually. Never mind. Let's go to our scenes here. Oh, dude, this computer doesn't have the UI scaling set up on this, so it just looks like crap. Sorry, guys. We won't be in here long, I promise. This door is unlocked. This hatch. Trigger. Script door. It's not unlocked until you unlock it, though. The fuck? What's happening? Maybe there is something in the lab that you trigger. I can't remember now. What is this? Oh, that's the big key. So the big key gets you out of here, but that's not it. Okay, well, it's not entirely what I need anyway. Need to go to West Hallway? Not West Hallway. Dining room. Oh. This thing. Yeah, the keypad that totally isn't a keypad because I didn't get that finished in time when I made this version of the game. Inspectable. Oh, all the scripts can't be loaded. That's something, I guess. Very weird. I don't know what's going on here and why this won't compile. Player status.triggered event, and then you give it a number. Oh, you give it an enum, I guess. Yeah, lab unlocked. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Fuck yeah. Wrong window. Thanks, man. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Go over here. Player status. Yeah, trigger an event. Yes. And then it'll save it to the status. Yes, 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 yes. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Test keypad unlocked is one. So we will just go back to our passcode, set that as a parameter instead of... Whoop. And then we just call player status, which we already have, except we don't have it. Oof, damn it. I like that autofill. It's wrong, but I like it. You know? Okay, so then we just take player status dot... What is this? Trigger event? I forgot the method name already. If I had any sort of, like, symbols loaded right now, I'd be able to fucking do this, but, you know, whatever, it's fine. Not even remotely mad about it. Definitely not incredibly salty right now. Alright, what's wrong now? Did I not put a semicolon there? Hold on. I did. Also, this is, yeah. There we go. What? Why are you mad? Exported field is not set event to unlock. What? Not supported? What do you mean not supported? It's an enum. Fuck off. Is that not a real type or something? Oh, wait. That's what's wrong. Hope that just fixes both of those things. I don't really know if it will. Hey, compiled. Okay, so let's test this out somewhere. Wait, no, this won't work. Okay, so we need to go back in here, go back to player interact, and we need to check for passcodes as well as every other fucking thing in here. And we will put this, let's put it after simple locks. Before item boxes and doors. Boo boo doo doo doo. I like super don't like this pattern that I've created for myself, but oh well. I feel like maybe I should like merge. Okay, like the item box and the doors, they're sort of a special case. But maybe we can like make a generic class that I can like just put all the other shit under and like make them inspectable or something, and then just have an inspect function under them. That might be the way I go ultimately. But TBD there. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I do here. Let's go ahead and create a thing. Let's just like put. Okay, this is janky, but oh, we can actually like have a follow-up message if we just call the text thing again after this, actually. That's cool. So, yo, okay, that's... Okay, you know what? I feel slightly vindicated in, like, sticking with what I already had here. Seems about right. Alright, we'll have, like, console output for now, because I don't have, like, things I can, like, set to unlock or not unlock when this happens, so, you know? Let's just make some bullshit here to make this work. I don't know. Oh, test code input. We'll put a area 3D around it, which is what we need actually. And it needs a shape. Shape, what does it need exactly? Yeah, shape is what I'm looking for. This needs collision as well. What are you mad about? I did. What are you mad about? What the fuck? Oh. Just doubled up by accident there. Okay. Make that nice and big. Guess put them over here for no reason in particular. Which thing should this be on? Probably the area, because it's unentered, right? So we want the area to have that, I guess. Passcode. Passcode type, test code. Inspect text. Nice. That default worked beautifully. I like that a lot. We'll make it a 4-digit code. And, alright, we'll give it 3 inspect texts. That's a little bit much, but whatever, fuck it. Failed to build. What do you got going on? What did I change that fucked everything up? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't put a semicolon somewhere. Hold up. There. Haha. Oh, I need to adjust my window so I can actually see the fucking text. I mean, I feel like I should be inspecting it by now. Like, definitely. But there's errors going off out the wazoo. Well, 3 of them at least. Okay. Cast any. Invalid cast. That's not right. Probably. Interesting. Shit. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. That's probably unrelated, actually. Because I don't actually have a method to... do any of this yet. Hey, excuse me? What the fuck was that? Shit. Come on, man. And then remove it. Nice autocomplete, man. Thanks. Super appreciate that. Okay. I don't know what those errors were about. I don't think it's related to this. Might be cause for concern, though, for sure. But we actually couldn't inspect the code thing anyway, so... well, now it's just not working. Same 3 errors. Very strange. Cool. Collided. Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. Bump, 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 bump. I just realized something. No, on-body entered should be right. Fuck. Simple lock, door, item box. I'm gonna go look at what types of things these are. Shit. That's an area, right? No, it's a static body. Fuck. Okay, well that might explain it, I guess. Change type to static body 3D. And then also move it back a bit, because it's gonna probably block me, I guess. Oh, it's blocking me, alright. Hey, we got text now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that was right. What is the code? Password incorrect. Shit. 4321, I guess, then? I forgot what the... I forgot my own code right now. But... I think on normal it was 4321. Password correct. Triggered event none. Cool. Cool beans. There we go. Alright. We have like a thing for a door to unlock when you have an event or something like that, right? Like, let me go look at this door really quick. Hold up. Goes to room. Unlocks on event. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's copy this bitch. No, not quite. Thanks though. Reset that. Unlocks with this event. It's locked by some mysterious force. Now, I don't know if I'll need to leave the room and come back to make this unlock properly, but we're gonna try. Or 3, 2, 1. Should be unlocked now. Wait, shit. I can't see it. It's locked. It's locked. Locked by some mysterious force. If I leave and come back, though, what about then? Thank you, door animation. Appreciate that. Didn't unlock. Cool. Okay. What the fuck does this method do, though, in the player status? Trigger event. Triggered events dot add. What reference is this? I feel like the doors should probably reference this somewhere in here. They don't. What the fuck? How does it... How does it know? Pardon me. Please. Chug that down. Okay, well, we will solve this mystery when I get back. Chat. I gotta pee again. Yeah, we're very close to having this working, I think. I will be back in a moment. Alrighty. Whew. if I go to the door code, right? We got this, like, unlocks. Is this the doomed house of Goon? It is. What's up, Anchorlight Forge? How you doing? You're back? Fuck yeah. Not getting a lot done these days? That's entirely fair. I mean, that's how the ebb and flow of game dev goes, honestly. On event. Huh? Oh, shoot. Fair enough, you know? Glad to see it back. But, yeah. Shit happens. I, for one, was out of commission a lot of December due to some... I can't even call that minor surgery. Like, just some straight up surgery. Okay, so... There's this on event. That unlocks the door. But... Wait, what is this? Hold on. So we're calling, like, unlock door... What? Exactly, right? We're here. We got it. Was it the end? Okay, we're getting close to the end of the soundtrack, actually, but, not there yet. We're in the multiplayer songs right now. So, on unlock is kind of jank. Or on event, I mean. I feel like we could maybe call this, and maybe that's what we do in the other code base, actually. Let me see what doors do in this. What the hell calls on event? Something calls it. Process. Okay, so this is the game state re-unlocking stuff that was already unlocked. That's weird that this isn't in here for some reason, but you know. What does our game state? Did I just delete that line? I don't think I did, but maybe I did. Ah. What was this? Process game state? Okay, so that's... It still exists over here. Okay, I think we did it better over here. It's just like a force unlock. Oh, I see. This might actually be what we're missing here. But that still doesn't matter, because it still doesn't solve the problem of, like, in the same room when we unlock the door via an event. Like, it should just unlock in the room. So what calls this, though? The load game state to scene. Okay, so that's fair. Yeah, we just commented that out. I mean, we probably should be calling this, to be fair. Just... Why did I not have this implemented? What's wrong with this? I don't know. Oh, not global. Game constants. Same, thanks. I mean, yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so we don't have inspectables. That's okay, I mean... The hell are we even passing into this? There's no inspectables. I don't think I care about that. That's fine. Let's get it out of here. I think that might have been, like, the items that you can, like, inspect, and, like, they're just stuff you pick up or whatever. Yeah, 100%. That's, that's fine. We'll just comment this out for now, I guess. We'll come back to it. So, okay. This doesn't solve our problem entirely, but it will solve it between rooms. So now if I go put the code in and then leave the room and come back, the door should open. What are you mad about? What the fuck? What's this mad about? Yeah? And? Oh, it wants a list of doors. Well, fuck you. You get a... Wait, no. What? Find objects of type. That gives me a list. This is expecting... Oh, it's expecting an array. Okay, gotcha. Well, now it's a list. Deal with it. We're out of music. Hold on. I'm gonna panic and just click the Pizza Tower soundtrack like I always do. Okay, so now, go put the code in. 4, 3, 2, 1. Sure, I still can't open this door. It's locked by a mysterious force. But if I leave and come back, I think I will be able to open this door. That jump scares me every single time. I'm like, oh yeah, I put a door load animation in. Now it works, okay. So now we just make the doors open in the current scene when you trigger an event. And that's all we gotta do. Where is it? Player status, right? Not unlock door. It's like event, right? No, boom, boom. So let's go to game state really quick, right? So like we got load state to scene. I'm trying to see if there's a quick way I could like save the state and then like load it. I don't think that's a thing though, in the way I've set this up, unfortunately. However, what if I just give it an integer array of events? Hold up. private though, I can't just call it directly. Damn. Double damn. Oh my god. Yeah, this is messy as fuck, actually. It's like a recursive function that just goes into like everything to like try to find all of the things of that type. I kind of want to keep this beast leashed to this area and not ever call this anywhere else accidentally. Although, well, I don't know the doors though. I can't like call every door this way. I'd have to like tap into that thing. Getting burned by my own design. Classic. Boop-boo-doop. 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 I could make this, not this, I could make this, oh, this actually should be static, I think, right? Yeah. I don't want to make this public, but I think I kind of should. I don't know. This sucks. I don't want to use this elsewhere, but I gotta. Why are you mad about that? Oh, parent. Get tree.root is the actual correct, Cute. Hello? Don't you have a fucking, like, on event or something? That's not what I was just looking at, actually. Yeah, you do. What is your problem? Oh, not doors, singular. That's... God damn this autocomplete. I think that'll do it. So basically what we just did was like our like passcode thing can work, but like it only works once we reload the scene. So what we did was just add logic to apply the event that we trigger immediately when we have like a door that opens via an event instead of something else. And you know what? I want to put one more thing in this before we wrap this up. So in our passcode script, pardon me. Let's add two different things here. When you successfully get the code and when you don't. So instead of all this shit, let's text reader, just basically repeat this, but oh, this will need to be a thing. Hold on. Boom 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 boom. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, So now we'll have text we can show when you like don't get the right code or if you do get the right code, but optional. So if you don't put anything in there, it should be the same. So like these are both null currently. So let's see. It shouldn't say anything yet. Okay, so that's the fail condition, and there's a success condition. We also shouldn't let you do it again after you're done. We'll do that next. Now, let's set some conditions here. Not test door, I don't care about you. This thing. Oops, did not mean to do 3 there, just do 2. Although actually, while we're at it, door 3 has a typo in it, which is it's 2 C's and lock for some reason. I don't know who could have possibly done that. Must have been a ghost or something. Okay, so in theory, this should give us text now when we get it wrong. It doesn't. Uh-oh. Doesn't also give us something when we're right. Also, let me go through this door. I know it works. Let me go back again. Good. Saves between scenes. That's good. We like to see that. I don't know what's going on. With this stuff here, though. We can close this, by the way. I don't need this anymore. That might have been like crazy loud. If it was, you're welcome. I don't know. Need something loud to know how loud gets. Thank you. Put some debugging code in here. Never fails, right? Oh shit. It's not null. Length is greater than 0 is true. I am confused. Let's put some more debugging code in, I guess. Well, that's fun. Text inspect UI. Oh, I know what's happening. Wait, is it auto playing? Okay, no, it's not. I thought that was the Goemon soundtrack. We're not even like close to like halfway through this fucking soundtrack. Although we are at the part where it just plays all of the fucking completion songs at every rank, which sucks actually. So I'm skipping through that. Shoot. Let's add like a this sucks actually, but should I add an override in here? We don't care if you're currently reading. If this override read is set, then we're gonna set it here. The problem is this event is being called while you're in the middle of reading something, so our like safety check to make sure that you're not already reading something when you try to start reading something else is like firing off, and it's like, hey, that's wrong. I think that's what's going on. So now I've added an override to that, I guess. Didn't work. Fuck. Fuck. Interesting. What's happening? I don't understand this shit. I don't know what's going on, man. Is it ending for some reason? Oh shit, you know what it is. So here's what's happening. We call, like in this method, right? Shit, where is this? We call close text box after on choice confirm. You know, let's just reverse this. I think it's fine after that, at that point. We'll close it and reopen it, basically. That's what's happening. And actually, I don't need that override at that point, I'm pretty sure. We'll test that after this, but... Man, it doesn't work. Why did the cancel text not get called this time? What's up with that? Don't open source tree. Do not open source tree. Chat, I'm hiding. Alright, that's cool. I don't know. I clicked the wrong... I don't know why that's in my taskbar anymore, honestly. That should probably go. But you know, it's there. And I clicked it, so there's that. Backlog doc still. You know, as one does. What I was worried about, that it would just be like, hey, here's your full name, Lamau. It opened the other window anyway, so it was fine, but you know, it might not have opened over there. Also, it didn't really show my name anywhere on screen, but it could have. It really could have, depending on what tab it opened. What's happening? Why is this not working? So, let's check the close logic, right? Not player interact. UI, where is that? I close it. Please don't tell me I closed it. Oh, inspect text UI, there it is. What does close text box do? Makes visible false, sets all this stuff back, that's fine. Whatever. Then it will call, you know, I have, oh. Nice. Okay. Well, if we just take this, yeah, you know, okay, take this out of this. Don't, no. We'll set this null here, and then we'll also set it null. It's 5 places. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shit. Anyway, hear that action out there. Where else is this? Does this thing get called? Let's just call force close text box here. We're getting closer to reducing this to nothing. Advanced text. Okay, so if it's just like nothing or whatever, just force close it, I think. It's fine. Now there should only be 2 places we're calling it. Yes, good. Good. Now I think we're okay. We were clearing out the method that we call in the closed text box. So like doing that after the fact. Wrong code, dumbass. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Code was accepted. Nice. So now, one more thing to do tonight, chat. We just need to make this not interactable once you've already done the thing. So, what we gotta do there, passcode. I was thinking of adding like a boolean of like, oh, allow the player to interact with this after the fact. When the fuck will I need that? We don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. If interactable equals false, return. Oh. I really hate that I don't have any symbols loaded in this file. Okay, dokie, process game state, right? What do we call this? What do we call that? Disable previously solved key passcodes. Are passcodes equals find objects of type passcode. Private static void. Game state. Oh wait, shit, hold up. Not quite what I need here. Let's pass the passcodes into that, I think. It's a better way to do this. Oh wait, no, shit. Pull that in here. Hey, Noir Mouse, what's up? Not much on my end. Just struggling through some random symbols issues. Although here, less so, I suppose. What's mad up here? Oh, yeah, it doesn't know what that is. Busy? Fair enough. You know what? Let's just call this on event. I'm currently adding some jank to my game, unfortunately. Sure you noticed why? Oh yeah, I imagine. I assume you're like headlong into the wrapper for the next game. Unless you're making a game for the next thing. In which case... Godspeed. Hell yeah, jank. Code was accepted. I can't interact with it anymore. Yes! Nice! Okay, I can't interact with the key code thing once I get the key code right. But I can if I get it wrong. If I go back, loading in the scene, it should also not let me interact with it. I can't. Yes! Yes! Okay. So tonight we added keys. We added a door loading animation with skippable button. Like I can watch the whole thing, or I can like just skip it if I press the button. Gotcha, gotcha. Hell, every bit of the experience fucking counts. Like, it's all work, you know? I added this thing at the bottom of the screen right now with the text so I can inspect shit. If I could have any semblance of confidence that I would make this look somehow halfway decent in time, I'd submit this, but I'm not gonna. That's all. That's all I gotta say. We got locked doors. I can unlock them with items. I unlocked the door. See that? Bam. That's to submit, I know. Like, I could... Maybe I could. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm literally working on a horror game. Like, I fucking could. Like... Wait, no, it relocked itself. What the hell? Oh, no. It's daunting. Oh, wait, is that the submission time? I think I fell off a cliff. Oops. Yeah. Ugh. Put something together, I guess. It's just, oh man, I fear. I gotta get over this apprehension, but like, I fear not having the polish that like any of the other games have, and I'll be like, oh shit, my game's like the shit game in the demo disc, you know? Like, I don't want that. Alright, we got a bug. I'm gonna write this bug down. Bug list. Bug. Big. Misspelt it. After unlocking door and re-entering room, door is still locked. I don't know why I put that at the bottom of the list of bugs. That should actually be at the top. Wait, this is Goon Blast bugs. Here's the Goon House of Doom bugs. For sure. Neither of those games are out, so what are those losers doing? Sorry. That's so mean. I hope it's very obvious by now that I really love both of those games. Really, I'm just trying to bait Matt into typing because he's maybe lurking, but he's definitely not. He's got better shit to do. Matt will remember that. Good. He should. Noir Mouse, I'm sorry, but I think we're at the end of the dev portion of tonight. I'm actually not done streaming. I was contemplating on whether I wanted to stream late tonight or wake up early tomorrow and stream in the morning tomorrow. I have the day off tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna stream late tonight. But I got everything I planned to do tonight done. I was gonna say and more, but like, you know. I got everything I planned to do tonight done. We'll leave it at that. That's dope. That is actually super dope. Stream is not ending, by the way, but I think I'm gonna play a game. I think I'm gonna play a Mario ROM hack. Although, chat, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. 50-50 coin flip. What do you guys want to see? I'm putting a poll up right now. You guys want to see a Super Mario World ROM hack? Yump 2 specifically? Or do you guys want to see a Tiger Gamecom game that's not Indy 500? I'm getting the physical copy of Indy 500 very soon. The poll is up. That's gonna do it for game dev tonight, though. We got a full stream and some change done tonight, though. 4.5 hours. I got a lot done. I will say it took me a lot longer to get that code logic, like the password code thing in here than anything else, but we got it eventually. There's some bugs for sure, but we'll tackle that next week, you know? still deving. Oh. I'm so hardcore. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you said hashtag P. I'm like, what's hashtag P? Speaking of hashtag P, chat, I will be right back. And then we'll play a game once you guys vote for whatever you guys want to see. If nobody votes, I'm playing Super Mario World. The end. Although I think people have already voted, so it's already sealed. Anyway, see you later, YouTube. Twitch chat, I will be right back.